Up, guys? Long time no see. Like, I've streamed last time 5 days ago. So, let's continue, I guess. I think I'll reduce damage to player by half, but increase combat and campaign AI. Because honestly, tournaments got ridiculous the last time I was streaming. Do we have here? Nothing much. Marat and Baria. Where are they at? What do we have actually? Quite a bit of gold. As long as I'm not stopped by bandits, I think I'll be fine. So yeah, first, I don't know, months or so in-game, that is. I'll go around and try to win as much tournaments as possible, just to gain enough money and renown to get the ball rolling. Come on, move. So I've made a little bit of a change to my overlay, just to keep track of different stuff. Mostly it's a death counter, but it can also count other stuff, because it's not really a counter as classical definition would dictate. Just a fancy text. So I'll have to update numbers by hand every time. But if there would be something in the game, all of a sudden, that I'll need to keep track of, then I can, without making that much change in overlay itself, keep track of different stuff. Like if I'm, let's say, playing Overlord, and I'm keeping track only of my own deaths, and then I all of a sudden want to have the amount of gnomes that I've stumped on my overlay, then I can do that. What a great situation to be in. Like, how many? 5? Yeah, 5 enemy combatants against me. And the previous stream with that health turned to normal for the player would have given up by now. But at this settings, I think it's doable. Unless, of course, I'm gonna get absolutely whacked by javelin. I don't love how they managed to chamber block those tiny flimsy spears, or rather javelins. The horse is almost dead. Yeah, I need to change it. I'm not even sure anymore. I might win. Imagine that. But it would be really bad to lose now. Just one dude with a sword. And of course I missed. But as long as I'm still in the tournament, it's all fine. Whew, that was close. would say that it got easier, but the next moment I'll eat my words. So I won't be saying anything like that. Yeah, look at that. Tournaments will go much faster. I'll also have to ride around and speak with lords to determine who is who. Personality-wise, and then just keep track of every name. I've even readied text file for that. Okay, so now I have 3-on-1, basically. With one of my teammates getting stuck between two horses. He's so useful right now. So what's the plan? Can't really rush them if they're all grouped up. Come on. I don't even have an option to hit a horse. Okay, I'll bait them here. Then I'll ride towards my teammate and take one of those horses that's blocking him. Come on, dude. You're free to go. Why did I even try? Is there any lens anywhere? Because I don't see any. At best it's two-handers. I don't know, if they are grouping up like this, practically turning into one blob, I don't think it's possible to hit them without getting hit yourself. It's better if I go on my own two legs. Otherwise I would be riding around too much. God, Jalen has at least some melee attack. Okay. I need 200 more. Actually, a little bit even more than that. So, any tournaments? Praven, okay. Okay, we're now sitting at 132 renown. And 0 honor. So Praven, where's Praven? Ah, yes. There we go. On the other side of the map. These desert bandits somewhat resemble deserters. Actually, they look a lot like model for deserters. What's going on here? I guess Saranid Sultanate fighting crickets. It's a shame that we aren't the part of this fun. But before we join that fun, we need to first collect enough money and renown. That will ease a little bit the burdens of being mercenary. Namely, more people will follow us. And it would be much easier to supply them with money. Well, I won't return now. I've almost at the Praven. This actual run through entire Calradia would actually take a lot of time with this Sweden militia. I don't want to fight them. So yeah, it'll take a lot of time. So much time that I guess if I'll stream like this, it might even take half a year real time. But I'm not really a fan of the idea of turning my channel nothing but Mountain Blade channel. So I have a few thoughts about that. namely running like 3 games in parallel. Categorized into, let's say, achievement hunts, which is this game, because this achievement hunt run will take a lot of time. Let's say I'll also play something for a challenge. Like, I'm thinking on the challenge front I would pick up Castlevania Symphony of the Night with Red Rust only. And I'm thinking also doing something else as well. More of a casual playthrough of games I haven't beaten before. Or just simply I want to replay them. Let's say... let's call it... maybe... Retro Pilgrimage. I think it sounds fine. We will be revisiting some gaming holy sites. That way we can replay some old stuff that I have played before, and even finish some games that I've played but never finished. So probably, yeah, I'll try to do this approach. I'm not sure though on how to pad those categories in a week. Like maybe all 3 categories going one after another every day. And then Sundays won't have any stream, and the rest of the days would just rotate between those categories. Or maybe it's better to do 2 days of one category, then switch to the next one. I don't know. I don't know still. don't know how I hit that 3 times in a row. Marnid. I'd have to check his name. In my list, there's no one else. Okay, let me see. Nope. That's a team 2. So we won't bother with him right now. I think, didn't we have someone else? Mission. Yeah, Ferentis. Yeah, Ferentis is team 1, of course. So we'll keep him, train him. He'll become one of the few First Lords in our kingdom. So 12k. This town is as good as any to buy land and make some profits. Actually, it's not even profits, because Dyeworks will return those 10,000 not that soon, by 500 every time. I think Guildmaster was on the other side. Somewhere here, right? There he is. So, silk and dye. 500 dinars per week. There are other options, of course, like bakeries, breweries, tanneries, and all that jazz. But silk and dye typically goes for much more. Therefore, it'll produce and profits more. But of course, for that I'll have to pay 10,000, unlike others. Say bakery, I think, goes for 2,000 only. So 5 bakeries, probably comparable to the profits that Dyeworks makes. But there's also limited space. Like I have only opportunity to build 1 enterprise per city. And cities don't necessarily grow in number. So Durkuba, okay. We'll have to move back to the desert. I think that's... Durkuba is the city where I've lost and saved over the loss of tournament. I haven't won there once. Jesus, game, please. It sometimes pathfinds through some roads or something. But that also means that
We'll have a
Ah,
play.
Jesus.
We'll have a fun.
Okay, I'll have to pay. How much? 200. Okay. Thing is, Pathfinds through some roads or something, and because of that, if you don't pay attention, you can be caught by bandits, by enemy parties. So who this? Alagur Noyan. I've heard much about you. They say that you are the equal of even the bravest of men in your prowess at arms. Perhaps one day I shall try my valor against yours, either in tournament or on the battlefield. Well, that sounds like a martial personality, right? Let me check, actually. I'm not sure, but it seems like martial. Ah, jeez. What was that? Hmm. Okay, let's write it down like as martial. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. Alagur Noyan. One of these should be a title, right? No one in the castle. The king in the castle, king in the castle. I have a chair, I have a chair. There's no one here as well. Ah, that's the dude that was patrolling there. It's his town. Let's hope I'm not too late. It's the same phrase, right? Emir Ukais. Okay, let's win this tournament. Yeah, of course. Win the tournament with bows and arrows. Like that would ever happen. Yeah, could have gone for... Oh, subdued. Really should have gone for any normal melee weapons.
Hello, sir.
I just lost a bet. Can you imagine that? But at least I'm still in the tournament. Yeah, I think that's it. The tournament is over. I have to save scum a little bit. Come on, give me a sword. When these guys blow up like this, when they gather in one spot, it's really hard to deal with them. Because the first one will block the attack, the other two will actually hit me. Jesus, look at my health. Come on. Gee, whew.
Okay, I'm done eating lunchtime to hang out on Twitch for a bit. How's it going?
Well, as I've mentioned before, I was thinking that this achievement hunt in this game will take a long time. Like, really long time, especially if I'll continue streaming as often as I did. It might take like half a year real time. Maybe even more.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, because
That's crazy.
I'm like right now I'm just starting out by getting into the tournaments, but later on this thing would practically end. because at that point it won't be as useful. I need money right now. I need renown right now. Practically fame. Because fame actually determines how much people are willing to follow me into battle. Meaning, the more renown I have, the more people I can bring with me into battle. And money from tournaments are good. If I'm betting every time with 100 gold on every round and win,
I see.
then I'll get like 4,000 if it's the first win in the city. If I win next time in the same city in the tournament, I'll get less money because people already know that I might win. You know, there are more bets on my side, so I'll win less. Oh, and I also added the counter for all sorts of stuff. It's not only deaths. I really should have done this right from the get-go. It would be useful to have on PE run. So also I need to ride around and speak to lords to find out their personalities. Like this, for example, phrase. It is determined by his personality, and I need to guess which one is it. I know your name, and from what I hear, I'll warrant that many aggrieved widows know too, but that is no concern of mine. See, there are 3, actually 2, but one of those is debatable, 3 personalities of lords that I want to be on my side when I start my own kingdom. Because those ones are upstanding, the good-natured, and martial. There are more of those, of course, like sadistic, well, there's many, but these 3 won't betray me. Well, 2 of those won't betray me for sure, and martial won't be likely to betray me if I'll give like a few fiefs to him, like say a castle and a few villages. Then he'll be a happy camper and won't betray me, most likely. All of the others are very likely to betray, because every time I give land to someone, to some lord, those rest, they will become unhappy, angry, what have you, and they'll lower their relation with me. When they reach negative relations, it will increase the chance of them leaving with my piece of land. So they'll, every fief I'll given to those lords with bad personalities, they'll not only they leave, practically betraying me, but also they'll take all of the soldiers I've given them and all of the land I've given them. So I'll have to fight them to take all of that back.
Somebody gives you power and influence and you betray them.
I wonder why Alucard's face there. So yeah, right now I'm practically collecting gold, gathering influence, as much as possible, or rather renown. Like kings in Calradia typically rocking like 1,000 something renown, and I only have 100 something. Let me see. Body morale, body size. So yeah, base size of my, I don't know, troop is 30 soldiers. I can lead with me 30 soldiers if I'm like not charismatic, without leadership, without anything. 30 people. If I'm leveling leadership and charisma, I can add a lot, actually. But not as much as can possibly give me the renown. Even at this point, it's 6 extra people. So, Durkuba. I've just finished the tournament in Durkuba. Let me see if there are other tournaments. Veluka. Veluka is the Rodok lands. Yeah, green ones. They are typically mountainous people who use pavises, crossbows. They don't have cavalry because they live in mountainous terrains. It's hard for them to house any sort of cavalry, so they don't use it. And their specialty troops are, of course, Rodok snipers.
Sense.
Which are the experts of crossbowmanship. Yeah, every culture in this game, like Swadia, the Nords, the Rodoks, all of the rest, they have their own signature, super specialized troops that you want on your side practically spammed. Like Nords have Huskarls, which are the best infantry in the game. They have tough shields, they have decent armor, they have axes that quite damaging, and axes as a type of weapon actually has bonus damage against shields, so they break down enemy shields when they fight them. Oh, Firentis had returned. Good. So yeah, in case of Rodoks, it's of course snipers. Swadians have these orange dudes. They have heavy cavalry. So in the castle siege, when you know, climbing ladders, storming the city walls, the Nords are the best because they are best infantry. But on the open fields, like literally anywhere else except for the towns and castles, the Swadian knights practically roll over everyone else. And even though there are plenty of people who can shoot them from afar, but these guys are too heavy and too damaging. Simple fact of connection between those two lines already obliterates like half of the enemy troops. Saranid Sultanate was added a little bit late in the game. Like original Mount and Blade only had Swadians, Nords, Vegirs, Kyrgyz, which are like Mongolians, and these ones. So Arabs arrived the last. But thing is about them, They also have heavy cavalry, but they aren't as good in terms of lethal damage. But they have one advantage over everyone else. These heavy knights actually brandish heavy two-hander maces. As I've mentioned previously, any blunt weapon don't actually kill. So you can train a lot of these knights. You can tell them to use only non-lethal weapons, and then you just ride around and gather, let's just say, prisoners with jobs. Like, turn any kind of enemy troops into the prisoners with jobs. So yeah, that was a tangent. Join a tournament. I hope I won't be getting a lot of ranged weapons. I haven't leveled Gambal to use any of them, which is quite a decision to have. And of course, bow and arrow. Problem is not even the bow and the arrow themselves. Problem is the only melee weapons I have at the start of the round with those is a knife, which means I cannot block any damage. So any schmuck can...
Tangents are welcome. We talked about apples for like 10 minutes a day.
Yeah, I even got follower for that. So yeah, knives are practically the worst melee weapon. Simply because it doesn't block. Well, it can.
I didn't even notice. I was like, what?
Why does he laugh, right? Come on, how did I miss? It was an adventure like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Ah, Jesus. Look at this smug dude. Oh well, it's time to update counter. Yeah, me no like this type of tournaments where the main type of weapon is ranged. And since Rodoks don't necessarily appreciate cavalry, it's not often when the cavalry even takes part in those rounds. This dude. Look at this champion. Just decides to take his butter knife and run towards someone who has two-handed sword. Is my entire team now pretty great? Oh, come on. actually the most proactive type of main character is the character with you know, leveled into they're accurate, they deal a lot of damage. Well, almost always, because they shoot a lot faster than crossbowmen. But a headshot is a headshot, so any ranged weapon can do me in. And he got stuck. Is that all of them? Almost done. 4 participants only. So, by this point we have like 2 enterprises, 2 dye works to be specific, which had costed me 10,000 dinars each, and that will give me 500 gold, give or take, every week. So it's like 10 or 1,000 dinars per week. This means that I can take enough recruits, level them as high as possible, as long as they actually, with upkeep, are within that 1,000 per week. It including, of course, expenditures on food, because it's not free. Unless, of course, I steal it. But I wouldn't want to do that. So, who is in here? In the taverns. Borcha, Wandering Skald, Ransom Broker. That's handy. It's a shame that I cannot necessarily find ransom brokers when I need them. That's exactly the guys you want when you have, you know, prisoners. Then you can sell those to ransom brokers, or sell them to the slave trader. I know only one slave trader in the game, and he is near the coast. He never changes his location. Unlike ransom brokers, they jump around every freaking day. Or week, I don't know. So, Borcha, Catherine, and Bunduk. Let me actually check. I have a list of companions which I want to have with me. So, I already have Rentis. I need that list because some of the companions hate each other's guts. They will start problems, they'll fucking practically destroy the party's morale. So I need to actually pick those that don't mind being in the same group. So, Fiorentis, what do they have? Borgia, right? Yeah, Borgia, Catherine, and Buduk.
This game seems surprisingly deep. Might give it a shot sometime.
Yeah, it is, and especially with mods, it's even crazier. So Bunduk and Catherine is the team 2. So right now I can hire Borgia only. Ho there, traveler. You wouldn't by chance be in market for a tracker, would you? Perhaps. What's the urgency? Well, madame, it's a long story. I had a bit of misunderstanding here in Veluca about a horse that I found tied up outside the inn. It was the spitting image of a beast that threw me a few days back and ran off. Naturally, I untied it for a close look. As it turns out, the horse belonged to a merchant, a pinched-faced old goat who wouldn't accept that it all was a simple misunderstanding and went off to get the guard. But if I was with a larger group who could vouch for me, they might let it pass. I'd be very grateful to you. Perhaps, but how do I know that there won't be a misunderstanding about one of my horses? Madame, I'm offended that you would even think such a thing. I'd be most indebted to you if you'll see that I'll show my gratitude. I've ridden all over a fair amount of rough country in my time, more often than not in a hurry. I'm a good tracker and I got a good eye for terrain, so what do you say? I will be very useful to you, madame. You can bet on that. Just one more thing before we leave. Would you mind lending me 300 dinars? I'm ashamed to say it, but I have made myself a bit of debt in here. Stay in this tavern over the last few weeks. What? Few weeks? When I stay in tavern, I actually pay 1 coin per night. So, I'm not sure what did he spend money on. Tavern's owners no longer believe that I'm loaded with gold, and I used to tell them. You know, things could get ugly here if they see me leaving with you before paying them. Yeah, whatever. I still need companions. There's also mercs, meaning the same as recruits but already leveled up. They of course are quite expensive. Like me and 2 of my mates are looking for a master. We'll join you for almost 400 dinars. 400 dinars for only 3 dudes. It's kind of egregious price. So... oh yeah, I've leveled up. What do I level up? I think it's a good idea to level crossbows. At least one of the types of shooting implements will be handy to have. What else? I'll need to level trainer as much as possible. I'll need to train surgery as much as possible. Leadership and prisoner management only I can train.
Wolf never gets old.
Yeah, I think when I'll make it the emote, I'll take pixelated Aya's face, then slap on top of it some, you know, Santa Claus beard. And if I'll fit,
Nice enough.
and I'll fit or try to fit the Santa Claus's hat and a club. So. Power strike. See, skills in here actually level up to the 1/3 of the attributes that governs them. So if I need to level power strike to level 5, I need to have strength 15. So a lot of these just not an option for me. Like trainer 4 I would want, but that would mean that I need attribute intelligence to be 12. But in the meantime I don't know where to spend my points. Probably Iron Flesh, that's the only thing I have right now. Doesn't give me much in terms of HP, but it's something. So, companions, actually, they level up just the same as main character. So you can talk to them, see their equipment, and equip them with anything they can wear. Like, if armor would be too heavy for them, for example, they won't be able to... They won't be able to equip it. But other than that, I can give them anything, any equipment. And they'll use them just fine. Like I've given him horse, he's on a horse. But his class of troop I need to then change to something else. Actually, that's handy to do it right now. Rename a group into officers, so to control only companions separately. Now it's a group 4. I do that simply because leveling here requires for them to do something. Specifically, if I want Borcha to level up. Let us actually see his skills. Like here, I want him to gain level in strength and then give him power strike, so he would be better in close quarters. But that would mean that he needs to gain like 100 more experience, give or take. How does he gain those 100 experience? He actually need to fight in battle and kill or incapacitate someone. Only that way. Or I can train him personally on a training field. But it's slow. He'll gain only like few points only. There's another way of course, like training specifically. This skill actually, if the person is lower level than me, and I have a trainer leveled up, then I can share my experience with them. So let's say I have, and it works by a stack. Like if I have like 50 fresh recruits and I have some level in experience and my level is higher than them, then I'll share a little bit experience, like 4 I think at this level. Let me see actually. Trainer 3, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, like 16 experience per person. so I can train recruits quite fast without doing anything. They just need to be in my party. But as you can tell, these guys, since they are singular entities, they won't level from that skill that much. So what was I... What was I trying to do right now? Tulga. Tulga is Kyrgyz Khaganate, right? Mongolians, practically, I think. Yeah, here it is. Meaning, tournaments in their lands actually work mostly on cavalry basis, and mostly by archery, javelins, things like that. Some lucky dudes will get lances. While lucky, well, because I cannot necessarily shoot that well. It's not only the accuracy thing, because these proficiencies, they determine, in melee weapons, they determine the speed at which your weapon moves. So the higher the number, the quicker your strike is. But in terms of throwing crossbows and archery, it determines how accurate you are. And at these levels, I won't even hit the white side of the barn. But that's not all. Throwing and archery also have skills associated with them. Power draw and power throw, which affects...
Stormtrooper accuracy.
Yeah, practically. Those skills affect the damage I deal with those weapons. So not only I am...
Harry Mason during 10-star accuracy.
That's too accurate, actually, comparative to Genbalf. So yeah, while liking those skills, I'm not only not accurate, but even if I hit, the damage would be negligible. The crossbows don't work like that. Crossbows will deal their nominal damage every time, without even any skills. There's also accuracy question, but accuracy grows by itself when you hit enemy with those weapons. It's like, skills in, let's say, Oblivion. When you use skill, it grows. So proficiencies work like that. If I hit an enemy from afar, randomly, shoot from the fucking different country, and I miraculously get a headshot, then I'll gain a lot of proficiency from that one shot. So let's see how bad the tournaments here are. But before we do that, we'll visit tavern. Maybe someone interesting is here. That's a broker, hard blade, and Kleti. Kleti. Who's Kleti? Kleti? Nope, Kleti is also team 2. Some valiant person had assembled lists of 2 teams of companions that are compatible with each other. So I'm referring to those lists as Team 1 and Team 2. Team 1 is predominantly filled with nobles. And why do I need noble companions? Well, during my travels through Calradia and fights, they will level up. They'll gain proficiencies, they'll skill up, and then I can actually assign them to be a lord in my kingdom when I start my kingdom. They'll manage you know, taxes, they'll manage recruitment from those fiefs I've given them. And then I can actually summon them with me or let someone else carry that banner. Assign a marshal, practically. So let's see how bad is it here. Okay. I have bow and arrow. They as well. And the fight is, as you can see, with... See, I've gained proficiency 16 for my bow and arrow. Just by hitting person. But 7 damage from arrow is pitiful. Great! Now I'm alone against 2 archers. And I cannot hit shit with my bow and arrow. And I'll have to use the worst possible melee weapon. And I miraculously have won the first round. Well, this isn't much better, honestly. Isn't much better, but at least I have some melee weapon now that can block and even shield. But damage, oh god, that damage! It's so so much damage. That's like sawing boat in half. So much damage. A death through 1,000 cuts. That damage is actually because I'm using the throwing weapon as the melee weapon. They have different modes that I can use. Like, I can switch modes of some weapons. Lances, instead of switching modes, actually go into couched lance. I don't know, it's not a stance kind of thing.
I wonder if the Flex Seal guy knew he'd become a meme somehow. I doubt it, like makes it funnier.
Well, I think he knew that. Because, or at least, the company banked on it. As far as I can tell, they have agreement with Jontron. And that dude knows his meme status acquisition for different shit.
Oh yeah. I haven't watched Jontron in years.
Yeah, me neither. I wonder what he is posting nowadays. "16 participants remaining." Well, so far so good. I actually thought I would be whacked like in the first or second round. Those are most populated typically. I could assign my points right in the middle of battle. Imagine that. I didn't know that. I learn something new every day. Actually, let's see. Intelligence 12, that gives me 2 skill points because of leveled intelligence. Trainer, of course, and surgery.
Is the wheel be starting soon enough? Text supposed to be on screen still.
Ah, jeez, I forgot to take it away. Thanks, by the way.
I noticed it when I came in, but thought it was part of the game for some reason. We do.
Well, well, it is kind of the part of the game, because it uses the same font.
And like, what the fuck is starting?
The stream scuffness is starting.
Oh. Yeah.
I actually, let's say, shoveled a bit the code in my overlay. I've, let's say, redefined some stuff. So, on the outset it shouldn't show, but internally it works somewhat different now. To the point that I can switch themes of my overlay right when it still works, you know, without disabling it. Like, let's say this is our band theme, Parasitive theme, and retro theme. I don't know. I've came up with this one just, you know, to stream some random stuff that I won't be playing that long. As you can see, it also changes the fonts for chat itself. Also, hopefully this time.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hopefully this time there won't be disconnects from event sub from Twitch. Can you actually check that? Like unfollow and follow again to see if event sub works. Because I don't necessarily want.
Sure.
Don't necessarily want to switch it workspaces. Yeah, because the game feed will just disappear. If no notifications showing, then
Followed and refollowed, didn't see an alert.
yeah, that's the problem, because when I tested without streaming,
Wonder if I refollowed too soon.
nah, it should work either way. See, I've time and time again I've tested it while not streaming, and it worked every time. And every time I'm on a stream, it fucking finds the way to break. I don't know how to deal with it. That's important stuff, actually, because event sub governs a lot of stuff. Not only follows, subs, raids, you know, bans, for example, all sorts of shit. The point redemptions. So not being able to use that properly, that's kind of a bummer. Because I need that to work reliably if I want to build something on top of this overlay, like a game that viewers can play.
Kinder kneecaps you. Hopefully you get it fixed soon.
Yeah. Soon, but not soon enough. You know, I've been fighting this specific disconnection from from the start of my streaming, right? Like few weeks back. So there won't be any tournaments anytime soon. I guess for a time being we need to find something else to do. Tournaments actually always tied to the feasts that lords are doing in their fiefdoms. They do it to actually garner support from other lords, or just simply improve relations between them. But player can use it to earn money. As you can see now it's 12,000. So, having 12,000, where could we buy a piece of land to make another enterprise? Typically I don't want to put all of my eggs in one basket, so I'm buying properties from different countries. Peace agreement, Rhodox and Swadia have made peace. Okay. That's not that important to me while I'm not part of their factions. I'm not sure actually. I need to make friends in those factions, specifically with good-natured lords, to maybe one day to, you know, pull them to my side. But I need to, first of all, I need them to have high relations with me. I also need to have leveled, what was the skill name? Let's see, persuasion. Yeah, persuasion. Need leveled persuasion, high. What was it trying to do here? Thing changed here. So, Lady Ravine, and there are no lords here. So I need to actually make friends with those lords. Maybe one day pull them to my side. Problem with them, they are loyal. The good thing about them, they are loyal. So, yeah, it's kind of difficult dealing with them. I want them to be loyal to me, not to their original liege. With current renown, I think we can join any faction, either as mercenary or as, you know, lowly, poor noble. And typically those factions will, well, if I make an agreement with King himself, will typically give me the shittiest possible village, like an outskirts of their empire that was looted recently. The question is, who do I join? Because my properties, you know, enterprises which are based in cities of enemy factions, they won't send me gold. And that's the problem if you're relying on that income to keep your troops going. Sultan Hakim. As you can see, Emir Bilia is simple lord. He leads with him 123 troops. Kings typically go to like this amount, 240, 300. So even personal entourage of kings is quite hefty. Some men may fear a woman who is versed in the art of war, but I for one will not turn away hands that can grip a sword should their owner be brave and loyal. So... I don't know, should I join them? That would mean that I will fight anyone they fight. Who do they fight typically? Rodoks and Kyrgyz, meaning neighbors. Or maybe should I go around do quests? I'm not sure yet, actually. Maybe I'll join Nords. Because I typically join either Sultanate or Swadia. That way we can try something else. Nords had declared war against Swadia. Handy, just in time. So... But actually... I'm thinking, I need to level up my companions. Would I be able to do that while fighting a war against Swadia? And while being piss poor, right now of course I'm not piss poor, 12,000 gold, but that doesn't mean that I have amazing equipment. Like I don't have plate armor, for example. Also, I didn't find every companion that I need for this. 5 forest bandits. Who do we have? We have Ferentis, who is naked. And we have Borcha, who is almost naked. What do we have in terms of equipment? We have one sword, the bard, nomad boots. Okay, maybe Ferentis won't be as naked as first anticipated. And maybe he will even have a sword. He won't have to brawl against arrows. So Borcha has a knife. Wow. Such a warrior. Then I'll give him my falchion instead. At least he'll be useful in battle. Think about this fight. We're kind of on equal footing, but not really because...
Player can do a lot with a knife essa.
Not in this game, no. For the same reason, actually. You cannot block in Silent Hill with a knife. So the problem here with Forest Bandits is that it's only 5 of them. There are 3 of us, 2 of which on horses, right? But Forest Bandits typically have bows and arrows, meaning we'll get peppered. Even if we win, we'll get quite wounded. I don't know if this actually worth it. And what the hell. Let's see what happens. And we in the mountains. Just freaking perfect. I mean, we could hide behind some hill and let them come near us before we attack. And that's probably a reasonable thing to do, but as you can see, they kind of slow. Let's attack, dudes. Yep. Yep. This is exactly what I've actually anticipated. Come on, Borcha, kill them all. Well, 2 of us have stayed on our 2 legs. One of us is wounded. I can capture Forest Bandits, of course. Sell them later. Can recruit peasant woman. Can you imagine how awesome of a fighter peasant woman is? She's not really, but we can train her. That's actually an interesting thing. You can recruit all sorts of troops from villages, meaning you get recruits which are villagers, typically. But if you save a villager from some enemy party that captured just simple traveling parties of villages that travel typically between villages and castles, villages and towns, they do that to sell their produce and get money for the village. If they're attacked by someone, they can get captured, if they survive, of course, and those captured villagers do not belong to any troop tree, because every village has their own troop tree, which their recruits go through. But not in the case of captured ones. They, even if they are, Kyrgyz, Nords, they all end up the same, like they are from the same culture. So, tavern. Is there a ransom broker? Doesn't look like it. Maybe there is Bonduk Ramon, slave trader. This is the dude I was referring to as the only slave trader in the game. I don't like typically to sell him dudes. First of all, they won't be released by their you know, people who care about them. Instead, they'll be slaving away on some ships. And the problem with them being slaves is that the price is always set at 50 dinars per person. Ransom brokers, even though they are harder to find, they typically pay for anyone except looters more than this. Like 60 or 70 dinars, I think, for forest bandits could be easily obtained. Bondok. Haven't we seen him already in different town? I think we did. Yeah, he's in team 2, so we won't be hiring him. Okay. There are no lords in the town. But the garrison is almost 400 troops. And I'm, of course, again an archer. I am such a good archer. I mean, look at this. What? What do you want, dude? Dude, what do you want? We're on the same team, dude. Come on. Is that a stream sniper? Stream sniper NPC, dude. Please. We're being attacked. Don't look at me. No. Yeah, I'm done. I cannot outrun them. Wow, that was amazing NPC help. Day 18. I wonder how long it will take me. This time it's two-hander. It's manageable. Much better, as you can see. And actually, you know what? Dudes, follow me. I should do this more often. This way at least we have local superiority in numbers. Limb. It was easy. Well, at least comparatively. I say that because every time I say something cocky, game just chokes me with my own words.
The preview doesn't work for me, but the clip exists that was funny.
Yep, local advantage didn't work. Please, no. It was close. I'm still in tournament. Okay. Let's see if... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, please, oh no. I'm an archer again. Oh. Headshots are always welcome. Maybe I'll even train my archery a little bit. Companions like this. Serena. I don't know who that is actually. It's not a companion, but I typically see that name in tournaments. So I guess there are some local legends or something. Dude, don't rush, don't rush. Well, I tried to save him. When you get close, actually, archers start shooting at your legs, because they're quite vulnerable. And then you cosplay the Skyrim's guardsman that says about arrows in the knees. Those are quite peppered by the time tournament ends. So, 16,000. Let's look and see. Walk around the streets. We need to find... It's a shame that without mod you need to actually ride into the town to find the guildmaster. Mods typically interaction with guildmaster carry out into that menu, so you don't have to look that much. So that's castle guard, that's prison guard. Actually, if there's someone in the dungeon, you can try to break him out. Look at my horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. Here it is. So, productive enterprise. Actually, I can take quests from him too. Those mostly involve me defending some caravans, which is not that interesting. Just move from town to town. So, enterprises actually can be bakeries, breweries, tanneries, all sorts of stuff. Not all of it profitable. Let's see, mill and bakery to make bread. It will cost me 1,500 dinars, and it will profit me 42 dinars per week. As I've stated before, space for those enterprises is quite limited, so I need to maximize my profits. And I know that dye works, weavery and dye works, always the most expensive option and always will give me the most profit. I don't know how that works, honestly. With more supply than demand, prices should fall. Therefore my profits also should fall, but this is not how game works. Maybe supply from these enterprises across the Calradia aren't doing as much as demand for that shit is. So, I think it's, what, 3 or 4? Let's see, okay, budget, where can we see it actually? Characters, applications, factions, in reports it should show up if they bring profits. Yeah, net revenue from Dieworks and Praven and Kudan. So that changes 1,000 per week. And I pay 7 dinars to those rather companions and 1 villagers. But I cannot see necessarily all of them, because when you build Dieworks, it doesn't bring me any profits right away. You need to actually wait before it starts producing stuff. And because you wait for some time, that budget list doesn't show if you have something new. So I don't really sure if I have 4 or 3 Dieworks. Some tavern. I don't see anyone here. The Shavi and Wandering Bard. The Shavi. It's again Team 2. Revadin and Ichamur. Revadin, where's Revadin? Oh, here it is. Quite close. But I remember from the last time, Revadin is the location which gave me the most trouble in terms of winning tournament. I'm not actually sure how to make friends with lords that are of different factions. Should I join a faction, fight for them, and then leave? The king will actually hate me a little bit for that. Let's call it that. A little bit of hate. He can actually send assassins. Oh, there's a lot of dudes here. King Yaraglek, a bunch of boyars. Now that's a feast. Proper feast. So many people. Because typically when I get to the town, not all of them either participating or just getting in time. Yaraglek. Actually, you know what? Let's join them. Am I making a good impression? Just walking around chicken. Okay. Yep. King, I've heard much about you, some men, blah blah blah. I don't actually care about King's personality. It never changes, and I cannot pull him over to my side either way. Oh, relation 2, for some reason. Okay. Offer my sword in vassalage. My lady, you seem to have the makings of good war leader. For a woman to show such skill is an uncommon thing in Calradia, but not completely without precedent. Noble women have often taken command of armies after their husbands or fathers were slain or captured, for example. However, I have never heard of king who granted a fief to a woman, no matter how valorous, simply because he needed an extra vassal. Were I to do such a thing, I would raise eyebrows across Calradia. Men would say that I was besotted or bewitched, or that I aimed to overturn the natural order of things. As much as I regret it, I cannot afford to grant you a fief. I see. So this thing is different. When you play a male character, you actually gain at least a crappy village. As a woman, you don't get that. I see how it is. Patriarchy and all of that. So, would we be willing to fight without fief? What if I were to take one of the enemy's castle by force, actually, yeah. Well, in that case, depending on the circumstances, I might be inclined to let you keep it. So if I capture a town or castle, then I might keep it. It's not guaranteed. And what if I were to marry one of the lords? Well, I still would not be willing to grant you any fiefs. However, you would no doubt have the use of your husband's properties, which would allow you to act as one of my vassals in all but name. Did you have any other questions? So, I either can marry into their faction, or I can actually become a member of their faction but without a fief. Let's do that. You're not a brave warrior, fine leader, blah blah blah. Swear homage to me. Okay. Pledge. It's just a recital of the pledge. You have wasting. Your relations with the Kingdom of Vigors has increased from 0 to 12. Okay. Since there are so many lords, I might as well speak with every single one of them and try to figure out what personalities they have. Let's start from you. Boyar Harish. Very good friends, but remember, if you betray us, will be the biggest mistake you will ever make. What personality is that? You know what is the biggest mistake? Probably that I've joined their faction before speaking to them. I'm sure you will become very good friends. I don't see this phrase in my list, meaning either my list is incomplete or he is a person that I should blacklist. Harish, okay. And the same as here, actually. You know what? I think it's better to just load and then speak to them. Speak to them without being the vassal of King Yaroglik. Because the phrases then will be different. Many a grieving widow's knows too, but that is no concern of mine, so Harish is indeed should be blacklisted. And the same for Belgaro. At least I think they should be. A bunch of ladies. Bayarmleza. And same with him. I hope I'm not mistaken about the phrase Bayar Hevel. Finally something different. I know your name. It strikes fear in men's hearts. That is good. Perhaps we should speak together sometime. I think that's the sneaky one, right? So yeah, this dude isn't good either, Havel. If these dudes will ever show up on the doorstep of my kingdom, I should actually throw them out. Ah yes, at last we meet. You sound like a good woman to know. Let us speak together from time to time. That's strange. Maybe this one is also one of the beds. Are there any good lords here? Or this room is just filled with scum of the earth? Oh, I've heard of you. It's very good to finally make your acquaintance. I think this is one of the good ones. Yep, that's good-natured type. So, Boyar Rolcha. Boyar Volition. It's actually not necessary to do what I'm doing right here, but it's easier to manage your kingdom when you know who are the good guys to give fiefs and who are future traitors. Yep, Grieving Widow, but that is no concern of mine. So Volition is also in the bad list we go. So far, from all of these guys, only one is good to have as a friend. I've heard of talk of you, the woman who knows how to fight like a man. I don't think this phrase in the list, dude. Yeah. I'm not sure about this one, but I think it's also a blacklisted dude. Gastya. Oh, upstanding one. I know your name. But they say you're the most valiant warrior. I can only hope that your honor and mercy matches your valor. Yep, Boyar Bracha. Imagine that. From the entire room, I've found only 2 people worth becoming friends with. Maybe I shouldn't join right now, and instead just headhunt, practically. Because when I join, the phrases will change. It will be a little bit more difficult to find who's who. Door is also a crappy one. Meriga is also bad. How do they even manage to hold the kingdom together with people like that? To find others. Bayarvlan. So Bayarvlan is upstanding. So from the entire faction, 3 lords so far. I'm not sure about this phrase. Let's just say that this is a bad personality. Where can we find more lords, huh? I haven't looked. Was there anything here interesting? Just a local lady. Of course, no lords. Why would they be here, right? Oh, look at how many people here. Rolf, Alayen, Mira. Rolf, Alayen, and Emira. Rolf and Alayen we need to hire. I'm actually thinking right now, how am I supposed to Fix that event sub thing. Maybe when the connection drops, I should try connect from a different WebSocket, like a create a new one. Bayarnaldera, I've heard much about you. They say that you are the equal of even the bravest of men in your prowess at arms. Perhaps one day I shall try my valor against yours. This is for sure a martial personality. Bayarnaldera. So we practically run around and catalog every lord we come in contact with. Look at the amount of Tundra bandits. 35, 18, 9, 6, 9. Wow. Such a great place to live. Eternally cold. The amount of bandits per capita is up the ass. I've heard much about you. There's a couple of men. Tournament on the battlefield. So this is also martial. Old rat.
Sounds like some neighborhoods in Canada.
Maybe this isn't a Slavic land. Maybe it is Canada.
Finally called the bandits up for SKKW.
Visit Direworks. Master Dyer. Good day, my lady. We are honored that you have chosen to visit us. What do you require? Let's go over the accounts. We currently produce velvet worth 2,138 dinars each week, while the quantity of raw silk needed to manufacture it costs 1,200, and labor and upkeep are 160. In addition, you will also need to purchase dyes worth 215 dinars. This means that we theoretically make a profit of 563 dinars a week, assuming that we all have no raw materials in the inventories and that we sell directly to the market. That's actually the thing about these enterprises, that you can bring into their inventory the raw materials that you have bought or stolen somewhere else. And then you can request so that they won't sell the produce, and instead you come here, pick it up, and sell somewhere else for bigger profits. but as you can tell, while they work automatically like this, it's purely passive income. So I won't need to touch them, they'll just bring me money. But if I'll decide to optimize profits of this establishment, I'll actually need to put much more effort. So I'd like to keep all goods in the warehouse until I arrive. That way I can sell them somewhere else where these things much more profitable. I'll call Rivadin and Ichamur. Rivadin is the closest, I think. Done. Kurav, Rivadin. Check. Ichamur is not that far, actually. Rivadin is still closer. Come on, guys. Marmun's party. Did I actually speak with him? Marmun. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't have him in my list. And I got 1,000 dinars. That's amazing how they're able to send money directly to me. Because when there are quests, like for example, you can get a quest from a lord to taxate some village. You go there, you collect taxes, and then you bring those money to the lord. At least you need to do that. But typically you run around the entire fucking country just trying to figure out where he is at any point in time. So you spend a lot more time searching for that lord that gave you the quest instead of actually doing the things that was required of you. Your fame runs before you. Perhaps we shall test each other's valor in the tournament or on the battlefield. So this is a marshal's will. So much marshals here. So much bandits. Jesus Christ. These guys actually, like all of them, maybe except Ferentis, are slowing the party down. Borch, on the other hand, with pathfinding, speed us along. So we have speed 7 when we move. If there's some party of bandits or raiders or someone else that are like 8, then we are doomed. We won't be able to get away in time. Declaration of the war. Kyrgyz Khaganate has declared war against Kingdom of Vigors. Hold the phone. Gerbe Castle Maze. I think it's either I'm tripping or Nords have taken over the castle. I know they own this part, but I'm not sure about castle and the village that it defends. I might be tripping, of course. Might be incorrectly remembering. Sausages, fruits, grain, bread. What do we have? Maybe we'll buy some fruits and sausages. The more types of food present in the inventory, the more, varied the food supply is, the higher the morale of my troops. Because they eat like a king. Tundra bandits, 10 of them. With 4 captured people. That's actually what that plus means. Meaning if I defeat a group of these 9 taiga bandits and 1 looter, I'll be able to hire, after that, 2 farmers, 1 peasant woman and 1 manhunter. Who's that? Harish? Harish. Yeah, I've talked to them before. He's the crappy one. Druli, I don't think I've seen him. Yeah, the closest was Doro. Dora the Explorer. Boyar Druli, a vassal of Kingdom Vigorous. I've heard much about you. Tournament or battlefield, blah blah blah, so he's also martial. So many martial. The best dudes, of course, are upstanding and good-natured, but martial are, let's say, acceptable personality to have. They're not perfect, of course, because they are a little bit more greedy. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. It's a Sea Raider. And they didn't even request for me to pay for safe passage.
Yes.
Yeah. They don't want me to pay for safe passage, they just want me to, to be on the ground bleeding while they take everything that I have. Pull back, leaving some soldiers behind to cover your retreat. The problem is, I don't have any troops to leave behind. I only have companions. and one woman. I don't want to leave my companions behind. Surrender is not an option because I'll lose the entire party. Those companions will be spread across Calradia again, and I'll need to find them again. Order your troops to attack without you or charge the enemy. The thing is, there's only 6 of us. We are crappy troops compared to them. And they have the exact equipment that you can see on this picture. They at least have chainmails. And we are typically brandishing crappy weapons.
I don't like these odds.
Yeah, me neither. But there's not much we can do. These dudes have ranged weapons, they have good melee weapons, they have good armor, and we aren't equipped with any of those. We don't even have shields to withstand their ranged weapons, so it's kind of not that great. I think there is one thing I can try to do in this fight, but that is if terrain allows it. If it's hilly, I'll be fucked either way. Let's hope for the best, I guess. Yeah, it's the best case scenario, I guess. So, I leave my dudes behind, and I hope that these raiders won't hit me while trying to shoot. Thing is, I'm riding around them at a distance, trying to deplete their ammo. If they have no more ammo, then I'll, feel safer riding into that. Into that horde of troops. It takes time, of course, and a little bit of luck, because they can miss, they're not perfect shots. They can miss, but miss in a way that will actually intercept my movement. So by missing, they'll actually hit me. That actually happened before, on multiple occasions. They just hit by volume of fire instead of accuracy. This is not that bad, there's only 2 of them shooting. This two-handed axe is actually looking quite tasty, not gonna lie. I also want chainmail for me and my companions. If only one of them could separate and go towards my dudes. Then even with good equipment, if he is overwhelmed, he he'll get downed by them. It'll actually level my companions a bit. It'll reduce the number of enemy combatants by 1. So, pluses all around. One quiver each. That's 30 arrows per archer. So one Then I think it's time to try and pick off stragglers that got away from the team too far. But I also have a crappy club, so that's not ideal. Guess I'll move my dudes a little bit closer.
Poor horse.
Yeah, if it gives up, then we all gonna die. Well, not die. Companions don't die. I cannot die. Lords don't die. But it's not fun being captured by these guys, actually. They can take my possessions. I can lose my armor, my weapons, my horse, if it survives, of course. Because there's a chance for the horse, when she gets down in battle, either to die or become lame. But if I fall from horse right here, I'll actually and get surrounded by these dudes. Because they more athletic than I am. They move faster on foot. Move. They move faster on foot. Meaning I cannot escape if I'll have to run away. Yep, that's it. Total casualties. Camp follower was wounded. I was wounded. Enemy casualties, none. That's what happened after I've fallen. Overall, battle was lost. We all were wounded. 6 total. Enemy got 1 dude killed. And 2 was wounded. So, enemies took me as a prisoner. Grand. And I've lost 1,100 dinars right away. I'm not controlling this, by the way. I am a part of that group. After painful days of being dragged around about as a prisoner, you find a chance and escape from your captors. But what am I really? Rolf and Alayen is with me. Everyone else got, I guess, away. That's not ideal, of course. And I've lost horse. Either it died or maybe got taken. What should we level next? Some armors require me to have 15 strength. Maybe I should level that? The last time I've actually tried to do the same thing, same playthrough. I've started it actually as a slave driver of sorts. I've hired only companions. I've equipped them with only blunt weapons and the best armor I could buy. And then I've just rode around and fought all sorts of bandits. Forest bandits, looters, taiga bandits. Just to level them up. And that was kind of profitable, I guess. It was profitable only when ransom broker was nearby. Otherwise, I'd have to carry those, 10, 20 unwilling participants in my party around the map. Although, if I'm not really into this whole capturing prisoners thing, I could give my companions ranged weapons, namely crossbows, because they don't require any skills. And they can stand there and plunk away. Right? That way they can wound, kill, earn XP without engaging in hand-to-hand combat, which at the start they are crappy at. The thing about crossbows is that heavier ones, more powerful ones, require you to be on the ground. You cannot recharge them while on a horseback. They're too heavy for that. And I think they're the most powerful ones also requirement in strength. I don't know why though. If we, think of windlass crossbows, which were, or siege crossbows, those were recharged by pulleys instead of by hand. But those aren't in the game, I guess. Siege crossbows here are also recharged the same way as any other. Your character just bends over and pulls the string up. Superhumans they are, like that. I have Persuasion of 3. Why do I have Persuasion of 3? Did I level it? Or did my character actually started out with Persuasion of 3? That's important to have, but I don't remember leveling it. Okay. So Sea Raiders only have Camp Follower as a prisoner, so other companions just escaped on their own. I'll have to find them again. One of the achievements Baron got back is defeating the group that defeated me previously. But I'm not sure if it works in this case. I mean, I cannot defeat these Sea Raiders right now. But if I could I earn that achievements then? 5,000. You know what? I think it's a good idea to actually do my usual serenade half of frick. Come on. Look at this amount of bandits. It is a Canada after all. So I need a new horse, of course. Requires riding 3, 2. Kind of expensive, really. Armor 15, speed 50. Maneuver charge. I guess this one. Okay, what do we have in terms of armors? 15,000. Not cheap. 46,000. 47 almost. Yeah. I'm almost there. With my 3k. What we can actually buy, huh? Not much. In this case, I think we need shields, we need blunt weapons, probably. Or it's better to get crossbows. Because even though I've leveled a little bit of crossbow handling, I don't have crossbow. This one is cheap, so I'll get it. Oh, here it is. It cannot be used on a horseback. Requires strength 8. So crossbows have strength requirement, and more powerful ones cannot be recharged on a horseback. They can be shot from the horseback, but then you'll have to dismount, recharge, and mount again, which is a hassle. But I think it's a good thing to have in possessions of my companions crossbows and a shield and some blunt weapon, I guess. The best blunts, of course, two-handers, because they can crush through the block. But I don't see anything here of the sort. Balanced poleaxe. It's not the best weapon either. Arrows, kind of expensive. Or bolts, should I say. And we all wounded, of course. So I'm thinking we should travel into Swadia because bandits there typically are looters and forest bandits, and those are easier to deal with. Buy some blunt weapons and maybe, just maybe, while traveling around, gather up all of the companions from Team 1. Which I've lost a couple. That's unfortunate, but you know, could have been worse. Like I could have owned the kingdom and that kingdom can be destroyed. So in a way this isn't as bad as could have been. Belligerent drunk. Eh. Okay. What are you looking at? Some sort of animal, clearly. This dialogue actually thinks that this dude is dead. He's actually just unconscious. But a little bit of gold, a new sword. It's not the worst thing to happen. Although it's a shame that I got wounded again. The Shavi, I think I've seen her before, right? She travels a lot. Yeah, I've seen her. Travels a lot, and I've seen her in 2 different towns already.
Guy's gonna be twice as belligerent toward the next person.
I don't think he'll be, because he has a broken nose at least. I mean, I hit his head with... Let me show you. This knobbed mace. Rusty knobbed mace. If that thing connects with your head, you think you'll get even more belligerent than you were? Especially if that person took your only sword you had.
I guess lol.
What do we have here? Oh, heavy maul. I love these things. Unbalanced, can crush through blocks. Oh, that's the perfect weapon. It's not as good on a horseback, of course, but when you hit anyone with this, with overhead attack, even if they cover themselves with the shield, it still gets through the shield. And blunt, see the swing 38B, that means it deals blunt damage, and different types of damage in this game, like piercing damage 37P or cutting damage 28C. Those react differently towards armor. Like typically cutting damage on weapons is you can get a weapon with higher cutting damage typically easier. There are more cutting weapons. with higher amount. So cutting damage is best against those who aren't protected with any armor. But cutting damage is heavily reduced by any armor, like nomad armor, 21 to body armor. The heaviest hit towards damage is 2 cutting damage. I think piercing damage is the best against armor because it receives the least amount of debuffs. And blunts are somewhere in between. They get cut, the damage is get cut, but not as much as cutting weapons. But the main purpose of blunt weapons is, of course, knocking people out instead of killing them. That's kind of the merciful way of dealing with the bandits, with the soldiers, enemy soldiers. More crossbows. Bent light crossbow. Why not? Bolts. Because I need to equip my guys with something. I wish I could buy this and carry a shield as well. Think about it, it's two-hander. Fine, spiked staff. Round shields. I need shields as well. Kind of expensive, all of this, right? Let me see your equipment. So this dude cannot protect against himself against arrows. His armor is shit. And he doesn't even have anything on his noggin. So having a shield for him would prove useful, right? And I need to give him some sort of crossbow. Like this one. So he'll have some option of dealing damage while not getting hit back. So in a way we are equipping ourselves like those Rodoks which live in the mountains. You know, crossbows, shields, melee weapon of some kind. And no horses. I'm on a horse, of course. But horses are expensive in these parts, I see. Only shitty horses could be bought, like these ones. But even those require some sort of skill in riding. So not every companion can even ride these crappy ones. But having a horse in your inventory is still better than not having it. They do speed up the party. So can he? Yeah, he can ride a horse. But really, can he? Let us actually see. The main concern is the crossbow, because it cannot be used on a horseback. So I need to give him something else, like this one. And then Rolf can get the one which deals more damage, but cannot be reloaded on a horseback. Since he not on a horseback, he can use it better. What do I have? 37, 44. Yeah, so we have only 3 of us. We are wounded. We don't have any other companions. In this town there's only Deshari, which we won't hire. And we don't have that much money. The good thing we did beforehand is acquiring all those dye works. Even though we got captured, even though we got mauled and lost a horse, lost our companions, we still receive our passive income through those. It is reduced, but we still receive almost 1,000 every week. So having enterprises as the free happy chappy like we are is surprisingly important. Later on, when you have your own kingdom, it's not as important, because towns, when you own the town, it gives a lot more money. When you own a couple of towns, a couple of villages, a couple of castles, it gives a lot more money than just owning one enterprise per city. But we still need to get to that point. And for that to happen, we first need to capture a town or a castle. That require... Oh, look. Look at this poor soul. Count Rochabard's party is about to get annihilated. He literally have nowhere to go. Come on. And pile on. 49 dudes against 315. If only we can see the battle itself. Oh, and 24 out of 49. So count Rochabard's party. Even less than we thought, because most of them are wounded. So only 24 people can fight from this side. And there's even 74 more running towards there. Didn't even make it in time. Rochabard of Swadia defeated battle, managed to escape. So he got schwacked, his entire party was annihilated, but Lord himself has managed to escape. Sometimes they don't. Actually, that's important thing about one of the skills. Prisoner management. It says here that every level of this skill increases maximum number of prisoners by 5. What it doesn't mention, and what's more important part of the skill, is that the higher the skill, the higher the chance of you capturing Lord instead of him escaping. And some broker, wandering bard. In this playthrough, I don't think wandering bards are important. If you're playing male character and you want to marry some lady, you actually need to find these guys wandering arshiks, wandering bards, these types of dudes, because you can pay them and they'll teach you some poems. Yeah, it's a necessary evil if you want to get married, because you pay them for them to teach you some poems. Then you recite those poems to ladies, and you can discuss, some stuff with those ladies based on those poems. But as a lady, as a Genbalf, it's useless because it's kind of... See, ladies here are very much defended commodity. They always are in the castles or in the keeps of the towns. They are rarely outside of those buildings. So only thing they know is literature. If I'm trying to marry a lord, he goes around the world all the freaking time. He is very approachable. So as a male character wanting to marry into royalty, you'll need these guys. As a female character, you can marry into any royalty at any time. Just approach a lord with that. Of course, he needs to agree to that, of course. But at least Genbalf won't have to learn any poems. So, we at Suno, which is the Swadian territory, right? What do we have here? Battle axe.
A lord who rejects Genbalf is no true lord.
Who can even reject the Genbalf? Can you see Heavy Maul? Just hit someone over the head with this thing. That's it. He cannot escape. Bent jousting lance, meaning this thing is actually made for practice or for tournaments. It deals small amount of damage, but it is blunt. So I can use it on a horseback to actually incapacitate people instead of killing them with the lance, which is huge. But I won't do that because my slots of weapons are already filled. What we do need, of course, is armor. It's the same thing as was in PE. The armor was a crucial thing there. And even then it wasn't enough there. Not sure. My money is actually kind of low. Maybe I should go around and take part in some tournaments to raise capital. Because hunting bandits isn't that profitable. Because most of the time you're just walking around trying to find them. And tournaments, you already know where they will take place. The only problem is that my companions won't level. unless I find fights for them. Although leveling them would be easier if they were properly equipped, and equipment needs money. So I guess we'll return to our initial plan of traveling to take part in as much tournaments as possible, gaining as much money to buy properties. Actually, budget. Praven and Hudan. Is that previous budget? Because it's a week later. Pretty sure a third one should be enabled right now. Anyhow, arena, tournaments, Rivacek and Ichamur. This is kind of a grindy way of earning money, because much easier approach is to just hire 30 dudes, any recruits from any villages, then pick a faction you'll hate for the rest of the game. Come on, deserters, really? Let's say Rodox. You pick on Rodox. You find any villagers that walking around between towns and villages. You attack them, destroy the party, and after that you can burn villages. Not only steal cattle, not only steal their supplies, but you can actually burn villages to the ground, taking everything they have. It's much more profitable than traveling like this across map just to take part in a few tournaments for lousy 4,000 gold. But of course, every burnt village is hitting hard against my aspirations of being a king. Because dishonorable things like that, killing innocent villagers, destroying villages, stealing, pillaging, all that affects negatively my honor rating. Would have thought, right? An honor rating is important for my kingdom in the future, because every good-natured lord actually cares about honor rating. In a way that their relation to me, like when I show a portrait, lords have relations towards me. And
Makes sense, King Degan isn't gonna make a lot of allies.
Pretty much. Although not necessarily. See, it works both ways. Like honorable, upstanding lords would appreciate a king who is honorable, right? Their relations towards me, even if they haven't met me before, will be raised. I don't really remember the ratio, but if I have more honor, their relation towards me as a passive thing would raise. Every honorable lord will like me more because I am honorable. But all dishonorable scum of the earth will hate me more. Also, it works backwards as well. If I am dishonorable, dishonorable ones will like me more.
I see.
And honorable will dislike me. But the thing is, I cannot trust dishonorable lords with my fiefs. If I give a castle to some schmuck, he'll betray me most likely. Because he is happy only when I give another fief to him. If I give it to someone else, he hates me more. See the problem? I cannot grow to the large... Yep.
Yeah.
So I cannot really trust him with any fiefs if he's dishonorable. So I cannot grow my empire that large to overtake the entire Calradia with dishonorable people in my midst, right? So for honorable people to like me, I need to be honorable as well, therefore I cannot earn money easily. And easily is through pillaging. Rivachek and Ichamur. Rivadin. Rivachek is nearby, right? Yeah, on the coast. But the closer we are to the seashore, the more those pesky sea raiders are there. Because here we encounter mostly taiga bandits. When we get close to the seashore, we get, instead of taiga bandits, more... Look at this traffic, come on people. Tundra bandits, so many tundra bandits. I need to cross the bridge, please. They patrol the fucking bridge. Come on. I cannot swim. Finally. So, closer we are to the shore, of course, more sea raiders are there. And sea raiders are most well-equipped type of bandits. It's actually worthwhile, if you can, to hunt down sea raiders for their equipment alone. But, you know, it'll take a little bit more... It'll take a little bit more people against their party, so I'll need to actually fill up my slots for troops. Like I'll need to, I don't know, have with me like 30 people. And I'll need to be as fast as these parties of sea raiders to catch up with them. Because as the more sizable my party is, the slower we move. Behold the rock of Rivachek, the strongest fortress in Calradia. My father was one of those who held the line here against the Nords when they first tried to push inland from the coast. Tell me more. The Nords would sail up the river in their long ships. Their townsmen of the coast could have stopped them, but they were cowards then, as they are today, and paid them a yearly stipend known as Nordgild to be left in peace. But the Vegar king would not pay. My father decided to come over the mountains to fight with the Vegar hosts. 3 summers in a row they tried to take the rock, and each time the Vigor lords held them back. Just as Nords can call on their kinfolk overseas, so does the Vigor king call on his kinfolk from over the mountains. Had my father not disinherited me, I would also have taken an oath of fealty to the Lord of Rayvadin. But just as I was shorn of my inheritance, so also was I shorn of my obligations. And it is the Vigor King's loss. Yeah, Alayan is such a good... I don't know what he is. Potential lord? A soldier? But the loss of kings, of course. Nah, I'm memeing, of course. He is actually good, if leveled correctly. He is a good lord. But he won't be in the service of anyone as the lord. Except for me. That is, if I make the proper... Wait. Hold the phone. If I make my own kingdom. Free horse. Keep betting on myself, keep fighting, and maybe, just maybe, I'll win the entire 4K. Yeah, it's risky. To fight them face to face, that is. If they are ready for you, they most likely will hit you. So you need to hit in the back like a snake. There's this awesome mechanic in this game. I'm not sure if it's intentional. That NPC combatants, like these ones, they can hit sometimes through each other. Especially if they're clumped together. They can deal damage when they weren't supposed to. At least in a multiplayer, they wouldn't be able to even swing a sword. But here, they freely can move their weapon and deal the full damage. Almost done. For participants. And one more round. And I got happiest weapon of them all. At least in my situation. Typically it's one of the best ones. Thank God he had the lance. As you can see, I got only 2,325 total. So the starting capital that I can raise from taking part in tournaments can actually dry up. Ichamur. So I have only 2,900. You know what? 2,000 is plenty enough to hire some new recruits. Yes, they will be, of course, so-called meat shields. I'm not proud of that, but someone has to die for the glorious future. These bandits, these sea raiders are faster than us. That's actually funny, because sea raiders have seen my designs and decided to...
That's a nice head you have on your shoulders.
decided to stop me. But at least this time we can retreat while sacrificing a few recruits. That's actually not great, because we move at the same speed as them. Come on. Stop chasing me.
I will drink from your skull.
Should be faster than them. And of course, every time I do that, I lose morale, and my companions actually moan, bitch, and complain about it. Party morale 59. Jesus. Recent events minus 40. Yeah, that's hefty. I think if it's drops lower than 50, then there's a chance that my troops will start deserting. Or is it lower? I don't remember really the exact amount. So, there is this village, Mezin. It is attacked by bandits. 21 force bandit, to be exact. There is some amount of locals willing to fight. And we can help them with our few guys. Can we handle that? This is actually one of the ways to gain honor. Not simply winning, but also we need to decline their upstairs. Okay. We gained exactly 1 point of honor for that. Also, we kind of fixed a little bit our situation with morale. There's 15 sea raiders. There's only 11 of us. Can we make it to the castle?
That's a nice head you have on your shoulders.
No, we couldn't. That's a shame. And we were right there. I think I need to hire people somewhere else and then bring him here. Because hiring people while being chased by sea raiders is just ridiculous. I don't know, let's retreat again. Another hit to our morale. Yeah, 46. They are still faster than we are. As you could have seen, they have backed off for a second. It's because the Lord have appeared on the horizon. They got scared. I really could have used Borcha with his pathing skills. But he was the one who, escaped to a different path from captivity, meaning I'll need to find him again. Chevy is still here. Is that Ramoon? No, that's Minstrel. They are dressed the same. No one wants to join my party. That's strange. Nothing ever happens to this party. Like, I haven't just sacrificed 3 times in a row people to just escape. It's just enemy propaganda. Like Sea Raider propaganda. So much experience was gained. 483. That's exactly what was I referring to when explaining training skill. The more people there are eligible to receive experience, the more their pack will receive said experience. So unless every single one of those recruits have gotten enough experience to move to higher rank, then it's not worth to level them. They'll level up through training much faster if you do that in bulk. I can actually speed up the process a little bit and train them manually through training fields. So, power strike. I don't know what proficiency to give him. It's quite good in all of them. One-handed probably. There's only 24 of forest bandits, and they still want to fight our 31. Which kinda shows how weak we are. Now they back away. So I think with this amount, maybe we'll be able to kill off some group of sea raiders of size 10, maybe. But that way we'll receive quite good equipment without buying it. Now that we have enough people. Now it will be more troublesome to catch those sea raiders. They were faster than us previously. So getting towards them
Today the gods
Oh
decide
my god.
fate.
I don't know why they switched movement, but got them. I had to fall back a little bit behind this hill, since we don't necessarily have an advantage in ranged combat. And now we advance. So we killed 14 of them, 14 sea raiders, and lost only 2 Vigor footmen, and that's it. It was painless, but we didn't receive any good equipment actually. That's a bummer. At least there are shields.
I will drink from your skull.
We will drink from my skull. Whatever that means. Yeah, terrain is freaking, let's say, not the best. At least I hit one. And again, no luck on good equipment. Maybe I need to be leveled in looting. I can't necessarily level everything on my own. Looting, I guess I'll have to leave to some of my companions. I think I'll leave this skill point untouched. For now, at least.
I will drink from your skull!
Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Well, it's fine. Let's see what we can do. That's not perfect. Since they have people joined. It's actually handy that some part of this raiding group have chosen to attack me instead of my troops. So they given time to my forces to crush smaller part of their fighting force. Relatively painless again. Already we have lost 3 and gained so much. Even trained troops. Wait, Sea Raider, I can hire a Sea Raider? How does that work? I guess Sea Raider had captured another Sea Raider? Sea Raiderception. finally we get this stuff. Birnie, crude mail shirt, battered mail shirt, still better than nothing. I would equip this one. I wish we had also helmets, but I'm not worried about this. This way we can actually hunt down more of these groups. So let's equip our guys with the stuff. Rolf is quite wounded all of the time. I don't have helmets. That's a shame. Shield. You can have this. Lien, of course, would be handy if he wouldn't die that quick. So we can sell the rest of the stuff. And I think we'll end it on that note. What do we have? Quite a crappy prices, actually. That's what I get for not leveling reading. Well, that's a progress, at least. Our morale again almost 100. Companion mission. Should I send one of those on a mission? Why not? Even though they are wounded. So yeah, this is where we end the stream. So take care and see you next time. Bye.